Well, shit. Hey, how's it going? It's D&D time. I realized the one thing that I don't have open, that I do kind of need open, is Roll20. We're not gonna get too far without that open, guys. Wildly, you know. But hey, how's it going? Hope all is well, and that things are going good. Trying to make sure that I got all the things that I need. And the answer, like most things, is probably not. Do that really quick. I believe that these are set up. I'm gonna have that one. Cool. Sick. Anyway, hi, hey, how's it going? I know what I'm doing here. With the D&D times, I need to open my sound settings. Volume mixer, there it is. There we go. Awesome, I know what I'm doing. Anyway, let's jump into our normal shenanigans, because, dear lord, I'm already something. But the music section is up and running with the song that is now playing, the snong, correct, good English, playing on screen. You can find all of the artists and songs and playlists. It's all through Spotify. In the About Me section and Twitch, there will D&D Spotify music. All of the artists on there do it copyright free for Twitch at least. For YouTube it is a different story. So please keep that in mind if you do want to use them. I have only just today, and if you have notifications on for my YouTube channel, I'm so sorry. Because you got about 15 notifications today, and you're gonna get another 15. I'm in the process of actually uploading everything, the backlog of 30 videos that I haven't uploaded. Fuck me. Including the entirety, not entirety, because I haven't finished it yet, up until this point, Dragon Age Valguard series. So, yeah. All of that is in the process of, well, they're actually uploaded, I just need to publish them and fix the descriptions and everything like that, make sure I've got all the info in there that I need. So, all of that good fun stuff, you know. But anyway, tangent, YouTube, anyway. To work backwards, we're in D&D. I have the rules differently, if you want to know what those are at any point. You can type in !D&D to get a Google Doc with all of those rules. I don't recap them every time. To see this art, for fucking hell, English. To see the artists of the maps. You can type in !D&D maps. Get the Patreon links too, the Reclusive Cartographer, and Go Adventure Maps. End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign. We'll give you a little synopsis, more so plot hook, of the game. Moobot will pop in every now and again to remind you all about channel point inspiration. If you think a player's doing something cool and you want to give them an inspiration point, players can have a max of 5 each before they're at their cap. If you gift an inspiration point to somebody and they're already at their max, you can either have your channel points refunded, or you can gift it to somebody else. This also aligns to NPCs that are on the players' sides. This session is going to be a little bit switched up. I will explain that when everybody's in. I don't know why, of all times, is the time that my body decided, hey, you know what would be great? To be fucking tired. Oh boy. We take a break around 7 p.m, which is about 1 a.m. in the Americas. Which, by break time, it'll officially be Kev's birthday, so even though in New Zealand it is currently the 31st, twill be his birthday at around 6 p.m. So hopefully I remember to pause and scream at my friend. Like it says in the pinned message in chat, as I'm a DM, I don't look at the chat once we actually get started. Things like alerts, subs, follows, raids, anything that makes a sound, they are turned off for the stream. I am already a scatterbrained fool that speaks such great English. The less time that I am split focused, which is already a fair amount in this game, the better experience I can give to the players to run them through everything. But with that in mind, let's jump in with all of our peeps. Hello, y'all. Turn up both of these, actually. Oof, that's bright. Okay, just one works. There is a figure in the background. Hello! I don't know why I was muted. Hi, there we go.
Oh, Jesus.
I was sort of wondering why you were just waving
Fucking
instead.
hell.
I didn't process anything. A hello person in the background.
Oh yeah, that's Winter.
Hi, Winter!
Legit.
I hope they are doing good.
Attention.
What?
So,
Everyone was talking at once.
I hope they're doing good.
I hope you're doing good.
Thank you. You too.
Why has it done this? I love it when this happens. Oh, because Discord did a fucking update. Hey,
Oh,
Kev.
that's why we've all changed position.
Uh-huh. This is gonna be a problem for you as well. Actually, no, that's just straight up not working. Hold on. There we go. I just had to reset it. That was so weird. Love it when stuff works. Anyway. There we go. Actually, you guys are kind of in a tense moment, so we'll go there. Alright. So, we'll kick off with the pre-session character question. Thank you for doing that, Brooke. I realized what the time was, and then I looked at it and was like, oh, where is it? And you had already messaged me, so I was like, I should have reminded you earlier, sorry.
I'm kind of out of it. Started new meds.
You're all good.
Go slow-ish.
Yeah. Luckily, it's just combat with a completely different character. But your pre-session character question is, does your character talk to themselves? And that would be Amora up first.
Yes. In multiple different languages.
Yes.
Because she knows a bunch.
Does she do sign language to herself in the mirror?
No, but she might just be like... Well, I don't know if she's fluent in it yet.
I'm pretty sure she was learning it, so she
Well,
is in the process.
yeah, so she might like walk down the street practicing. But other than that, it's like you know how I don't know multiple languages. It's like usually just like a couple of words or something. So yeah, she'll be like talking to herself, and then she can't think of a word. So she'll say in the one of the many languages that she does know.
Mhm.
Probably does that while talking to people too.
I mean, why not?
Confuses the hell out of them.
Love it. Does Rook talk to himself?
Yeah. You know, when he's not talking to totally not evil inanimate skulls or other things. Yeah.
Love it.
Like, usually when he's, like, super stressed, he's like, okay, no, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta do this. Okay, no, we got this. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. And what about karma? Talking to Bobney doesn't count.
Probably... Damn it. That would be such an easy answer. I think he kind of like half does. Like most of it's in his head, but like maybe sometimes he like half like unintelligibly mumble half of what he's thinking, but like really low down. So yeah, not really. Kind of.
To keep it relevant to what we're doing today, Brotherin definitely talks to himself. Brotherin is a little goblin barbarian who's part of the Cosmic Seekers. Yeah, Brotherin talks to himself all the fucking time. Torv also does talk to himself. He does little like hype talks to himself when he's trying to get himself in like the mood of like, yeah, we're gonna get into this fight. We're just gonna go, that kind of thing. Lychee does it sarcastically, in a way where it's like she wants you to know that she is not happy about something, just in a very like jabby kind of way, like, yeah, sure, I'll go and do that because that's totally what you want me to do, that kind of thing. Merlin is a mumbler. He talks to himself constantly. He's a nervous rambler and kind of talks to himself in circles, as well as just kind of out loud, going through what he's trying to figure out. And that is my screen, which is what I don't want.
What's the shape like? And it's just up.
Can I get the right one, please? Hold on. There. Luckily, that wasn't on anything important. We got there eventually. So, what I'll need to do is turn off Torv's HP. That is the only thing. Last session. Session 86. Jesus. The 17th of Drift Peak, 999Z. Y'all went on a little hunt where you entered a hideout, and also finding as well as ending the Levitio power, ran into a lot of birds and managed to get rid of them. A lot of them being very egotistical and very decked out with prosthetics and implants and things like that, taking cosmetics to the max. Hell, they've got the money for it, so why not? We did do a bypass on where Lychee and Merlin are stopping Brotherin and Torv at the moment. To make this a little bit interesting, we are going to be switching up the characters for the first half of the session at least, where Kev will be playing Torv, as he usually does, Brooke will be playing Merlin, and Lychee will be played by Ece. I'll be Brotherin, and it'll be Kev and I versus Brooke and Ece. Brotherin and Torv are in fact infected by Comic Plus, therefore giving them a magical enhancement of foresight, meaning they have advantage on ability checks, saving throws, and attack rolls, and attack rolls against them are made with disadvantage. So for the time being, I'm going to take off all of these and just add in the Cosmic Seekers. What I'll get y'all to do first, though, is roll for initiative, please.
Knowing that going into it, can Lychee and Merlin do any preparation?
Oh, absolutely.
The sorcerer.
Because Lychee wants to put warding bond on between the two of them.
Yes, absolutely. I'll say you guys can do some prep stuff if you want to going in, and also you guys can get a surprise round. Kind of using everybody else's, kind of like a distraction.
I don't know what's going on with his sheet, but it looks like his abilities and the flaws bonds ideals.
Yes, I do that because the flaws, bonds, and ideals aren't like that relevant for NPCs. So instead of opening and closing a bunch of stuff, I just have it all in there so it's easily referable. You can choose to get rid of it if you want to.
No.
That stuff I feel like is the most relevant to his character.
Okay.
Yeah, the most
What am
useful
I rolling?
Stuff. Initiative. So, would you mind chucking up Warding Bond, Ece? Cool, it is not concentration, it is just something that you both have up. So, we'll do a weird little wave on the both of you. And go.
May help, this may severely hinder.
Each time it takes damage, you take the same amount of damage.
That's what I'm concerned about and going to keep an eye on.
Okay.
The other bonuses, I'm good for now.
Cool. So what I'll do is I'll chuck that up here in a boulder font. about there. So have you added the +1 to Lychee's AC?
Doesn't count for Lychee, only Merlin.
Okay.
While the target is within 60 feet of you, it gains +1 bonus to AC and saving throws.
Okay.
And resistance to all damage.
Cool, cool, cool,
At
cool.
least that's the way I read it.
No, you're correct on that. I skim read and was like, yep, I understand.
Yeah.
Good start. Okay.
Well, there's 4 of us here.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything else you think that Lychee would like to do? Believe there was also Death Ward on Lychee and Merlin.
Yeah, he's out of his own death wards, so he did it more in those 2. So
Cool.
I remember that one from last time. He's apparently got 16 temporary hit points from something I can't remember, so no need for that stuff. As far as I can tell, I think that's everything he wants to do early.
Okay, cool, 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 cool. Sick. What about Merlin? Is there anything that he would like to do before?
No.
Cool, cool. Well, in that case, Merlin is at the top of the initiative, and you guys get a surprise round first. So, you have a chance to do something.
If I wanted to upcast in... Okay, I wanna upcast heal to 8th level, but I also want to twin it. How many sorcery points do I need?
The spell is level to target a second creature with the same spell. So, if you're upcasting it to 8th, you'd need 16 total.
I have 15.
Yeah, you're level 15.
Why 16?
Because you're upcasting it to 8th level, isn't that what you said?
Yeah, but why don't I just need 8? You can spend number of sorcery points equal to the spell's level? To target a second
Yes,
creature?
I don't know why I doubled it, sorry, I read it the wrong way.
Okay. Can I do that?
Liking the fight already. Haven't even really started.
I know, right? Damn.
Hey, I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm just hoping they haven't been enthralled for long enough for it to work.
Okay, because there is only one 8th level spell, and you had information on, and it's also quite an amount of sorcery points, I'll get Melon to make an intelligence check with advantage, because you had the information given to you. So I want to see if he can deduce whether or not this would work before straight up. 19's good. They've been here for a while. They were directly injected with it and have been for quite some time. You feel like 8 might not be enough, considering it has been pumped into them for a period of time.
So likely thing is
It
knock
would,
them out a bit time to work.
it would probably need to be 9th level for them, for it to be properly pushed out of their system. D&D speedrun. Time. It was a very, very good train of thought, and for that I'm going to give you an inspiration. The inspiration that you have on your character sheets you can use for this. That's totally fine.
Monsters. Why doesn't he have a whole person?
Yeah. Because I followed your
Assuming
plan,
we're talking to Brooke.
I will give you a second to have a rethink. And we'll come back to Merlin's turn. What would Lychee like to do for their surprise round?
We're two casters, isn't that? They're a lot more close combat than I'm trying to find anything to sort of provide a bit of a gap.
I mean, if you want to,
What?
you can lure
What
them.
is Brotherin's a sort of a rogue or something, isn't he?
Brothen is a barbarian.
Right.
Yeah, so Brothen is a wild magic barbarian, and Torv is a elemental monk. So they are both melee.
What were you saying before? We can what?
You can lure
Something
them
about moving?
back into the larger cave system that you were in. Also, these cages up the top here, they do have the doors open. Some of the bars are like bent and stuff like that, but they do still have locking mechanisms. So that is also an option to kind of like push them back or lure them in any way.
Luring them into the cells is going to be a extraordinarily difficult and potential death set. So I say we do a fighting retreat to the caves, Merlin.
Okay.
There's absolutely nothing you can do. They are completely locked onto you guys. You've caught their attention enough for it to be like, yo, we're your targets, they're already gone. So, are you just going to use movement?
Movement to get behind the first door, and as soon as Merlin is back a little bit, pop out a spiritual weapon between Merlin and the other two. And I guess try and have it block the doorway a bit. Give us a little bit of movement and time to fire some spells past it.
Yeah.
What was his what was their spectral weapon again?
It was a giant hammer, like a maul. Sorry.
Great.
I'm trying.
That sounds like a great thing to have wiggling about in the middle of a doorway as
Absolutely.
a form of deterrence.
Hell yeah.
Second. I think it's worth casting it anywhere above C.
Yeah, it moves incredibly slowly for some stupid reason.
Again, I'm trying to. It's like partly maybe trying to do damage, but more of just can it just block as long as possible? Slow them down a bit to get past it.
Yeah, that's absolutely an option. It is spectral, so they can pass through it, but still,
Yeah.
you know for a fact, you've worked with these two long enough, they're not the smartest.
Even with, especially if they're drugged up.
Mm-hmm. They are not present. Apparently the only thing that I can find that is remotely close enough is this, so we're gonna do this.
Good enough. Right, so Lighty will have moved back here a bit.
I'm just gonna chuck that in front of the doorway.
Yes, they would give it one more.
Make a little box outside for that.
Mm.
Cool. So that's something that you guys discussed to kind of ditch back a little bit.
What do you
no-
see?
I see an area of
He's
effect.
got a smile. This is going to get interesting.
Also, go back a bit. Fireball.
Hell yeah. 5th level. Alright.
Fourth.
Cool.
Fourth level.
So Torv and Brotherin make a dexterity check. Or saving throw, sorry, with advantage.
What is fast?
Yeah, monk shit.
Okay.
But Brotherin only got a 14.
Still take half as much.
Yes.
Yeah, half as much on successful.
So, Brotherin will take 33 and Torv will take 17.
30. Was that here? Here? Oh, wrong one, Jesus.
Alright. So with the surprise round over, it is now back to the top of the round where it is Millen's turn. So you rolled the highest.
I forgot there's only like 4 of us in this fight.
Yeah.
They're used to over-the-top dramatic big ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was impressed how much of the fight I actually wrote out of the last one.
It's just it's just how much. I'm gonna do a 4th. Wait, is the other thing a bonus? We'll do this first.
Mhm.
I want to do a guiding bolt, 4th level, but twin spell it so it hits both of them.
Alright, cool. You do have disadvantage on this attack. Because of the bullshittery.
That's what- I just need to take 4. Otherwise I'm gonna forget. Okay. Do I do separate attacks for each of them or just one?
I'd say separate attacks. Yeah, so go twice.
Roll that last one.
Cool. So 17 will hit Brotherin and... Sorry, 15 won't hit Brotherin. And... What is Torv's AC?
21.
Oh yeah, he's a tank boy.
Oh, that still does damage though, I believe. Is it? No, I can't remember.
I think it has to hit.
Yeah, that's one where it has. Oh, good.
Does Melon want to do any extra movement to get into the next room?
Yeah, also have this action.
Sure.
Can I do the what was it, the celestial thingy where you like grow wings and shit? But the one where I become scary, the necrotic shroud.
Which one is that called?
I don't know. It's in the floors.
Oh, Celestial Revelation, that one. Yeah, absolutely. So, allies within 10 feet of you. They're not within 10 feet, so it doesn't matter. You have extra necrotic damage equal to your proficiency bonus. So, I will add that to your sheet.
Cool.
That's not how you spell shroud. Your proficiency bonus is 5. Cool, so it is. I'd say you'd have enough movement to go into the next area. You'd still be within like line of sight of Lychee. You're just kind of ducking down into the next area.
What is the next area?
The cave. So there's a fake entrance, and then this is the entrance into the hideout itself. It's where you took out all of the lizard folk last time.
Oh. I'll just stay with Lychee.
With that, it is Brotherin's turn. Brotherin is going to snarl, and then as a bonus action, rage. Next to Lychee and Merlin, almost so in front of you guys, appears a very tiny little flump. It's one of those little, they almost look like a mushroom with lots of tentacles. Super weird little guy, and just kind of pops up in front of you and floats and is just kind of, no, just kind of like poking faces at you. It distracts you.
Are we aware of anything that Brotherin does that would do that?
Oh, absolutely. You've been around Brotherin enough to figure out that when he rages, weird shit happens. You've seen this one before where pretty much at the end of, technical terms, at the end of Brotherin's turn, that thing explodes.
Right.
Yeah. And he can continue to bring it back as a bonus action each time that he chooses to, when he is a bonus action free. Only while he's raging, though. So that happens first. Secondly, with 40 feet of movement, can run to get in front of you, Lychee.
Completely unfazed by the weapon, damn it.
You got
That is true,
charisma
actually.
saving throw.
I will do
I wasn't
this.
sure how you wanted to handle that. So
He did get a 15. I'd say he goes up to it and then just kind of like ducks around it. He's quite small.
He has to do a charisma saving throw.
Okay. He is terrible. That is still a 3, but out of a 2 or 3, not great.
He's frightened of me until the end of my next turn.
Alright. So, while frightened, what is the thing? He has disadvantage while you are in line of sight. He's still going to try and attack Lychee, but it evens out to a normal attack with his Great Axe, which he will do twice. First and second. Does a 19 or 26 hit Lychee?
Yep, 16 AC.
Okay. Check on rage
I really miss Carver right now.
I mean, fair. That is 34 points of damage. Cool. That is all for Brotherin's turn. Can I get Fletchy and Millen to make a dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw.
Mm.
19. Because I have a +1 apparently.
You do. Easy, can I get you to make a dexterity save for Latchy too, please?
Yeah, sorry, I was... Yeah.
Oh, good.
Ooh.
Okay, you both do succeed. Okay, it doesn't say you take half damage, so if you succeed, you don't take any. You're good.
Yay.
Good shit, that
What did
is.
he do? Oh, was that the explosion thing?
Yeah, the thing explodes. It just goes, oh, pop! And just puffs. With that, Torv, it is your turn. Can I get you to make an intelligence check coming up to the mace? You do advantage. Yeah. You remember seeing like you do this before. Thing's spectral. You just kind of walk through it.
He
Dang
will
it.
just charge.
And charge he do.
Up and just try to flurry of blows.
I need a charisma saving throw, please.
He's bad at those.
They both are. Apparently good at them today.
The advantage helps.
I don't even know what my DC is currently, sorry.
I believe it would be the same as your spellcasting. Or at least I'm going to say it is.
8 plus proficiency plus charisma? Sound right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's fine. They have advantage on everything.
Make your attacks. Are you making them against Millen?
Yep.
Go for it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I believe it was all hit.
Yeah.
This is a different kind of speed run.
Hey man,
Real life.
if you want other characters joining in, you just gotta have an angry one. It's fine.
Yeah.
Can't do
24.
it. 24.
30.
What resistances do I have currently?
Necrotic.
No.
No.
You have Warding Bond on. Resistance to all damage.
Okay, sick.
Woo.
You take half of all of that, which is
Is-
16.
So does Lychee.
Okay.
Oh my.
Thank you for the reminder, even though it's written down, I completely forgot about it.
No. Did you throw in the +1 AC on Merlin during the attacks as well? I'm not sure what his base, what his
Yeah,
AC
yeah.
is otherwise.
19 wasn't gonna do anything with those.
Mm-hmm.
Worth checking.
Exactly. Is that all for Tor's turn?
Yes.
Oh, he is.
Lechi, it is your turn.
As soon as I realised it was casters versus melee, I knew this was not going to go well.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since all of Lychee's bigger ones are Constitution saving throws, and I bet those two have good ones.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Right, well... She'll dump a harm emotions over the group, obviously excluding herself and Merlin.
Mhm.
With the intention to make them indifferent.
Okay. Let's do that as well.
Or actually, wait. God, I had spiritual weapon. I might move the spiritual weapon first up to behind them and have it attack before the calm emotions attempt goes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Goes in.
Bring that around. Bonk.
Probably Brothrin, I think. It'll try and attack.
Mhm.
Spiritual weapon, that one. 13. I don't think that'll work, right?
No, sorry.
Let's go with calm motions.
Alright,
Let's escape.
Charisma saving throw. For
Charisma
them.
saving throws.
With advantage, but they're terrible.
Oh, come on,
In
Kev.
saying that.
Hoping for a 1.
Mhm.
Why, Kev?
They both succeed.
Did Brothrin have advantage? Okay. Bugger.
Yes, they're both under the same effect.
Oh, right, the drugs. Forgot about that.
Yeah.
Vomit.
Is there anything else that Lachi would like to do?
I hope it would at least pin one of them, because then I could retreat happier. Yeah, I think Lychee still has to go down to the caves. Otherwise, standing there is not going to work.
Okay. Oops, sorry. Merlin, it is your turn.
I would like to try this spell on 12. I want to try and use the second one, but I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Also, Lychee down to the caves means he moved away from them. I believe.
Oh,
But
sorry.
I can't really move him on the thing because it's not there.
That's okay. Let me just do this. I'll do the attack in a second. Wisdom saving throw from 12, please.
God damn. Wow.
Use him up.
Why was that my spell save there is 15, but on my sheet it's 18?
I have no idea why it doesn't transfer properly. It's stupid.
Well, yep.
If Torv wants to take an attack of opportunity on Lychee, he can. Brotheren is going to.
Oh, you're right.
You would, yeah.
Does a
Both
6...
hits.
Oh, they both do?
Yeah, AC 16. 26 damage. I
Yeah.
believe.
Sorry, half that, so 13. Or is it not halved when you take it?
Take another. What we want? Target gains +1 AC and saving throws and has resistance to all damage. Yeah, it's only Merlin that was getting bonuses.
Okay. So you take 26.
Now I really want to try and finish that. Cancel it at some point.
Brotheren is going to... pretty much see that you're taking care of Merlin at least, and one of them's trying to get away. Brotheren doesn't like that, so he's going to dash away.
Means Merlin could have an attack of opportunity, even.
Let me see.
For what it's worth. Does the
As-
spiritual weapon give? No.
I don't think so, because it has to be a physical thing.
Yeah. Reading through.
Because goblin things, Brotheren's going to use his bonus action for Nimble Escape to disengage. So Lychee only moved 10 feet. I'm just going to clear this board.
Tiny.
So...
Oh, never mind.
you still have... So say it would have taken like 10 feet of movement total, so you have whatever is left.
Maybe move amongst the mushrooms in the hope that maybe some sort of... maybe he might miss looking at that and take off down the tunnel instead.
Okay.
But he didn't, like, he ran straight in there, so he hadn't really had time to try and hide or anything. It's just a... She, just ran in there, so it's not much.
Oh, Lychee doesn't care about pronouns. Lychee's like, I am in existence, I exist. Refer to me as whatever. So, Lychee's okay.
Lychee, the whatever.
Yeah, Lychee the whatever. Existence? Gender? I'm here.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Brotheren can... because he does have 40 feet of movement total. So from where he was, he would be able to get to you. And I'll say because he's in kind of like a field fury. We'll go just a flat perception roll. Okay, let's say that's on the high side, so let's do this. Give me a d20 roll. This is basically a luck roll. You want to try and get higher than a 14.
17.
Alright. Brethren rushes in straight past Lychee and is just kind of standing in the middle of the cave, looking around ahead of him to see if he can try and find you, and that's how he spends the rest of his turn.
We'll be using the effects, but dark gnome for the wind. Dark golem. What is it? Gnome. Yeah, for the wind.
Absolutely. Back to here, it is Torv's turn. These guys are up. This does mean that warding. Would warding bond go away? It's 60 feet.
No, it's 60 feet. We
Yeah.
should still be just within that.
Yeah, you could, that's a massive radius, so you're fine. So because I deleted them, they're gone from the initiative. Fuck. Sorry, it is Torv's turn.
Tor was just gonna punch again at Merlin.
Oh, no.
Flurry of blows.
Oh, jeebs.
Alright, I was muted. Can I use shield? I know I won't get all of them, but at least get 2 of them.
No, absolutely. Okay, so the crit would still hit, and the first one, so that's 12 and 18. That's not how math works, so we'll make that 20. 31. Halved to 16. Which Lychee also takes. I don't remember what the other initiatives were. I can scroll.
She was a 5.
Okay. What was it, 18? Is there anything else that Torv would like to do for his turn?
He's content just punching stuff.
Mm-hmm. I bet this way, Lychee, you see Brethren run straight fucking past you.
Cancelling warding bond takes a whole action, so that's the action. They're not carrying any potions in their stat sheets. Do they have any?
They definitely would.
Yep.
I just don't apparently keep them stocked in the character sheet for some stupid reason.
Assuming there's a potion pouch with that somewhere too.
Yeah, absolutely. Millen and Lychee have 5 greater healing potions on them. And 1... What's the one above that? I always get it mixed up. Superior.
How much was Superior again? I have it kept on Carver's sheet on this one.
8d4 plus 8.
I think Lychee needs to try and down that one.
Hello.
Right, so 8d4. Great, thanks for all the ones.
Jesus.
18, 26.
Some healing.
Damn, but don't like lychee.
Movement is maybe just doing what they can to hide better amongst the glowing mushrooms. Otherwise, no actual movement.
Cool. I think Lychee, being a cleric in heavy armor, their best bet would probably be, I'm gonna stay the fuck as still as I can, because I make big clunks. So no movement is a good idea.
Well, like just like tiny movements, so Brother's running past and so just slowly move like slightly around the mushroom.
Absolutely. I love it. Cool, go. Well, that will jump back to here, where it is Melon's turn.
Do they have to keep doing the charisma saving throw?
I would say so, because it's a
'Cause
constant
it ends
effect.
on my turn, yeah, it ends on to the end of my turn. So they do it at the start of their turn or on my turn?
I'd say their... Oops, I added Melon again. I meant to open your sheet. Correct the sheet. The wording of this stuff is super weird.
Yeah.
It doesn't say. I mean, I assume it's a thing like, what's it called? The Warlock thing. Where it's probably on their turn they have to make the save if they're within line of sight of you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Just to make sure.
Cool.
You know what, we're just gonna try and hit. Because apparently spells are not working. So we're gonna try. We're gonna try.
Wow.
Wait, was there something else I can do? Would that hit? The
You have disadvantage, which is the 18.
yeah, the hit. Because I have a thing, but I have to miss.
It does miss.
Okay. The divine power thing. I can roll 2d4 when I miss an attack.
Oh yeah, divine stuff. Absolutely. Roll 2d4.
5. I don't know.
23. I believe that does hit.
Yeah. Well, let's go.
Roll damage on 12.
And I do extra.
You do, which is the
I
5.
think.
So 19 total.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, that's what it is. That's why I added it in your sheet.
Yep. Yeah, that's okay.
Is Melon gonna do any movement to go down to where Lychee is?
Not yet.
Okay. Brotherin is going to... is it? Brotherin is looking around, and with the potions and other various magic items that Lachi has, and amongst like the mushrooms, Brotherin is kind of like turning in a circle before you see his head like snap around to where Lachi is. He has a thing called magic awareness because of his connection to the Feywild. It's going to stomp on a bunch of mushrooms. I'm going to say that took, because it doesn't actually say. Oh no, that is his action. So he only has a bonus action, in which he's going to do nothing. He just finds you and is like, shing. That's all. Tov, it is your turn. Can I get you to make a charisma saving throw, please?
Now he has to beat an 18.
Punch.
Punch, punch.
Or is it 19?
Three blow.
It's 19, yeah.
Wait, is Merlin's AC... does he still have warding bond?
Nope.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
Okay. This is gonna hurt then.
Okay.
I mean, Lachi was dying from it, so he kind of had to cancel it.
Yeah, that's fair. 39 points of damage total.
Oh, how much?
39.
Ugh.
You get for bringing spells to a fist fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was not well planned.
Torf just rocks up like, oh. I cast hands.
But we're friends. I would if you do this to me.
Yeah, I think that's why Torv isn't affected by the shroud. Torv's just like stands much taller than Merlin, is just kind of staring down at him like flexes harder.
I will say playing a class where you can just change out spells is a lot nicer than being set in them.
Yeah. So
Even a wizard would be better than this.
new favorite class is cleric. I love this for you.
I do love cleric. I actually do. They have some really good spells.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Is at the end of Torv's turn.
Well, like, I mean, the comet
It's really that.
really helping out. So, yeah. Yeah, that'll be it for him. No think, just punch.
Mm-hmm. No brain, just punch. Lachi, it is your turn.
everything damaging is Constitution saving throws, and there's nothing that can help protect him. So it's just like lucky strikes and going down. So cast harm, I guess. Constitution saving throw, please. Right, that was not going to work. Bonus action, swing with the spiritual weapon against Torv.
Yeah, absolutely. Damn.
At least something worked.
To be 11 points of damage to Torv.
Fortunately, it doesn't trigger any of like G's bonus damage stuff.
What
Yeah, I think.
is Lychee's intelligence score?
13.
Okay. And Melon's is, I have Melon's sheet open. 11. Can we use inspiration to try and fail saves? I like that idea. I'm gonna say yes.
Little
You
voice
can.
that's still Torv in the back of his head,
Yeah.
trying to fight past the drug effect.
I was gonna say, and wouldn't the spiritual weapon be flanking Torv now?
The spiritual weapon can't get flanking. Yeah.
Can it give
I'm
flanking?
sorry. It has to be because it's a spectral thing. So it's the same as like a summoned creature. It's not really a familiar. Lychee can hear the sound of the fight going on outside. Knowing that Bo, Leaf, Dolga, and Torvek are out there. And talking is a free action. If that is an option that you want to try and bring them in. Otherwise...
Does it still sound quite... As in the fight is still in full swing?
They're definitely still fighting, but it's probably not as full on as it was when everybody had entered.
Yeah, probably yell out, "Coyotes, when you've got a minute."
Mm-hmm. I'll say for this, it is still smart, but Merlin and Lychee can make an Arcana check. Arcana or Medicine, actually. Either of those two.
+10 in medicine.
Mm-hmm. Cleric shit.
If you didn't immediately respond to that, I'd like to inspiration that, I guess.
I was waiting to see if Brooke wanted to inspiration his.
Wait, what am I doing?
Do you want to inspiration the 11?
Actually, I don't even know how many inspiration I have. Yeah.
I'm not sure what this is for, but it sounds like it might be important. Ooh.
22 is pretty good. You're more than welcome to spend an inspiration if you want to re-roll it to try and get higher anyway. That's totally up to you. And +10 is pretty fucking good.
Yeah. That'll be right.
Because you both have strong enough magical ability, as well as trying to get them together and hurt enough, both of you simultaneously casting heal, even if at 8, would probably be enough to not get rid of, but heavily disrupt the amount of comet in their system. So that it would be only sometimes they have the full effect of comet within their system. So
What
it's
if I use 7 and twinned it? Because I don't have an 8th level spell slot. Because I used it at the beginning.
Yeah, you could do that. It just has to be high magic, so 7 should be fine. If you get, like, the more hurt they are, the less potent magic you'd need. Say, for Brotherin right now, Lychee knows they definitely need an 8th. For Torv is starting to look hurt, so if you can get him down probably a bit more, then 7 should be fine.
And twinning it, would that make it go down?
If you're twinning
'Cause
it
you
on
technically-
just Torv,
Hmm.
yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I misread what you meant before. Sorry. So, twinning it on Torv specifically, that would work. Like
Okay.
right now.
Okay.
Lychee doesn't hear a response back, but I'd say the two of you kind of like yelling. Millen hearing the yell out from Lychee down in the caves. The two of you are kind of like yelling back and forth down this like weird little staircase. Like, hey, what the fuck do we do? And coming up with that based on your medical and arcane knowledge. Especially considering how much they're bleeding and you see that kind of sparkly blackness bleeding out with the red of both of their bodies.
I mean, even if we can just take one of them out.
Mm-hmm.
To be able to do it together, they both need to be in line of sight. And currently, this is not working.
But we could focus on one and then do it on the other one.
Yeah, but I mean, I've either got to drag Brotherin back up, or you've got to bring Torv down. Because I can't see Torv, and you can't see Brotherin.
Do we have to do it at the same time, considering they're separate people?
If you're twin spelling it, you don't have to. You'd have to be... Ideally have to be together if they're still, like, not as hurt. Which Brotherin isn't that hurt.
Wait, why
Yeah,
do we have
well,
to be
you can handle
together?
Torv.
So you can handle Torv right now, because Torv's pretty hurt.
Yeah.
When you first said it, it was both of us doing spells, but your twinning kind of handles that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's both of the casters working together to use their magic to, like, cast this.
Oh, but the twinning
Cast
kind
on
of
one
negates
target.
that.
So with that, it is the end of Lychee's turn. So Merlin, it is your turn.
Can I twin a heal on 12?
Absolutely.
At 7th?
So they're both 7th level spells. We're both casting them at 7th. So we'll do this like a breath weapon attack from a dragon. If you get a 6, you get it back. So at the start of your turn, roll a d6, and if you get the 6, then comet is in effect. If you don't, it's just normal for that entire round.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
So you've not cured him, but you've heavily disrupted it.
Okay.
So that's your action. Does it count as a bonus action to use sorcery points?
Oh, shit.
I don't think it does. I think it's just a thing.
Just when you cast a spell.
So you still have a bonus action and movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. Actually, 30. Can I get into the cave with 30 feet?
Yeah, absolutely. You'd still have the same thing as Actually, we've only used 10 feet. I'm going to say, with the amount of disruption that has just happened within Torv's body, Torv is stunned. So you can, Baby Merlin can get here and you still have 20 feet of movement.
That work? No, probably won't be enough.
You can get there.
Be here.
Yep.
Then I'm gonna bonus action potion.
Cool.
8. Eight. Probably. That work. Okay, cool. That's it. Too.
Sorry, did you move back there, or did something weird happen on screen?
I think something weird happened. I'm next to the glowing mushrooms on my screen.
Okay. I had to move you because apparently it moved back on my screen for some reason. Love it when Roll20 works.
I saw that too.
Weird.
Brother has 2 attacks, so he's going to do 1 against Lychee and 1 against Merlin, since you're both next to him. Actually, you get close to Brotherin because he's still scared of you. He failed that save initially because he got to 3. So you come up next to him and he's like ready to swing his axe and sees you and goes, huh? So that does give him just a flat roll because that disrupts everything because you're within line of sight of him. Can he actually attack you? So he can't move closer to you, but he can still attack just with disadvantage. Which evens out, so against Lychee and against Merlin. So Lychee takes 19 and Merlin takes 15.
I take 15.
Your brother's kind of hiding behind his great axe. Just like the large part of the blade, just like in front of Merlin's face. Just kind of keeping it there. Torv, it is your turn. You are stunned alone in a room. That's weird. Give me a d6 roll, please.
It feels weird.
Yeah. Do you want to re-roll that?
Sure.
Okay. Everything is normal. As you feel the effects start to wear off, at least. Like it's draining out of your body at the moment. It feels very weird and foggy, but you still have that thrumming in your veins of, they have what I need. They took it away. They have to give it back. I see you're thinking.
As a monk,
Mm-hmm.
he does have purity of body. Makes him immune to disease and poison.
Okay.
Can he take like an action to like try to concentrate on forcing the poison out?
Ooh, I love that.
pumping key points.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, because you didn't roll a 6, because you had a 4, yeah, you can use, I'm gonna say like 5 key points to start like
Okay.
kind of forcibly flushing it out of your system with the aid of that double heal. So you can start doing that as you're kind of in this space trying to push it out of your body.
He will absolutely do that. Just like
Yes.
take that second to just like take a couple of deep breaths and like not necessarily make himself vomit, but
Mhm.
that's what it takes. That's what it takes.
Okay. Can start to kind of,
Use that mystical monk power.
fuck yes. I like that train of thought. That was very, very cool. I'm giving an inspiration point for that. With that happening, it is Lychee's turn.
Handling Brosra, we want at least a little bit more damage
Mm.
to make it work better. So we'll start with Toll the Dead. So wisdom saving throw, please.
Fuck me.
Right. So,
I can't turn these dice to be bad, even though I want to. I technically have infinite inspiration points, but can I really do that?
no, just my
Yes, you
night for the
can.
dice to go wrong.
I'm sorry.
Given that Merlin's down, or he'll assume that Torv is at least somewhat handled, so I guess the bonus action will be shifting the spiritual weapon 20 feet from wherever it is towards us here. Can't remember how far away it is from the stairs.
Oh, that's Merlin. Hi, Merlin.
Oh, another one.
Another one.
Lychee's spiritual weapon is Merlin.
It is Merlin.
It's the friend you make along the way.
It's just a massive, scary Merlin, but bigger and spectral, so it arrives in... Brotherin can't hide from that. So you can get it there, because
That's right.
it is large, but also you only had an extra 10 feet once it got down here.
Maybe Lychee can move around a bit, and if Merlin decides to hit, then Merlin can have flanking advantage.
Alright, sick. With that, Merlin, it is your turn.
What does this do? Can you use Bigby's hand to try and take someone's weapon off them?
Yes.
Okay, can I cast that? And then get it to try and take Lychee's weapon off him?
Wait, what?
Them. Not Lychee, sorry. Brotherin. Wrong person.
Okay.
Two
Well, they're
ones.
both pretty small, but
I couldn't see brother, I could only see.
Fair.
I don't know, it's a hand. I just want to, like, try and get it to take Brother's weapon.
Okay.
How big it is.
So-
You slip and you grab Brotherin, leaving his weapon behind.
I mean, it has a really good strength score,
It
so I'm
does.
hoping it'll do well.
I'm gonna say this is gonna be a
I mean, yeah, you can use it to.
Grapple, yeah.
Yeah.
What do I roll for that?
So d20 plus the strength modifier.
Cool. Okay. Please be nice to me. Okay, so 22 in total.
Okay. Okay, you
Ooh.
roll another d20 because I would think you'd have advantage because he is technically using the weapon as like a hiding thing, so it's right in front of you. So roll another d20 to see if you get higher.
Can I re-roll it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see. There we go, natural 20.
There
So
we go.
28, I believe, is the total.
Yeah,
Um,
and it's a natural, so.
I'm gonna say, does it have a damage dice for like attacking? I know it's a wall of text.
Yeah, there's so much tech.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can do 4d8 force damage. But that's a different attack.
I'm gonna say still roll.
Oh, no, here we go. I guess grasping hand would be the closest. It'd be 2d6 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Okay. Roll that. Roll 2d6. And your spellcasting is your charisma, which I believe is plus 5 for Merlin.
2d6.
And it's force damage, so this doesn't get halved. That's 12.
That's what my spell modifier. Yeah. 5.
So not only do you take the weapon from him, but you also deal some damage to him by just kind of like very briefly crushing his hands that are holding it. So he's just kind of like, he lets go of the weapon entirely, just like clutching his hands in the mushrooms, like, ah ha ha!
This thing can float, right? Like up.
Absolutely.
Can I make it just like, how tall is Brotherin? Not that tall.
Tiny. Like 4 foot.
Can I make it fly like 10 feet up so it's just like hanging above him?
Abso-fucking-lutely you can.
But he can't reach it.
Oh, hell no, he can't.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
Taking candy from a baby.
Exactly, and just like
Weapon from a goblin.
the slightly broken fingers as he's like, ah.
Like, well, if you don't got it, you can't hurt us anymore.
Exactly. That was fucking fantastic. Is there anything else that you'd like to do?
No.
That is Brotherin's turn. He is in pain. In pain when you're raging.
He can make another save. Let's see if he's still frightened.
Oh, okay.
And he.
Well, technically, yes. But it would be hilarious if it was the 0. So he grabs... Brotherin's already fucking, like, insane. He grabs hold of his fingers and starts to, like, correct them, snapping them back into place. And I'm gonna say that's his action, to correct his fingers, as he just, like, starts to flex them, and then just brings them up like this to Merlin. He's just gonna start punching you. But it takes him a bit to right his hands, because fucking ow. Fishiggles, let's roll a couple of d6. Okay. That does get rid of Brotherin's rage. Once he's done that kind of like snaps him out of it. He doesn't have his weapons. He's like spending time trying to right himself, and then he's like slightly less angry.
Yeah.
Coming back to Torv in the other room. Torv, you are standing in a pool of red and black sparkliness. Your head is pounding, but you're not getting any other thoughts of trying to find this, whatever this is. You feel like yourself.
Oh, that's gross.
It is. You can hear the sounds from coming down the stairs.
Oh, I need some water. Guys?
I need some water. Spots the drips back in the cells.
He'll make his way towards the cave.
Alright.
It'd be a funny sight to come into.
Absolutely. So it's only 10 feet to get down here, whatever the rest of movement you have. Which for monks, 10 feet's nothing.
What to do with my other 45 feet of movement?
Right.
Just make his way down here. Oh, what's going on?
You can see the crazed look in Brotherin's eyes, as well as just the black sparkliness dripping from him. As you can see, there's no thought. There's just like pure primal rage, which isn't uncommon for Brotherin, but it's definitely deeper than the normal rage. Torv and Brotherin are incredibly close. Torv is constantly a jungle gym for Brotherin. Horns are fun to hang off. So they're very close, and this is messed up. And you're not a fan of what's going on with you and your buddy.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Are you going to do flurry blows?
He's going to use the key point to stunning strike.
Alright. The first one would hit. The 19 would also hit. So he's not started raging yet, so that is full damage. And it's a Constitution save. Yes, I have advantage, so that's a 28.
Assuming that succeeds, I'm trying to find my save DC.
If we go into here, I believe it's your wisdom.
Yeah.
So yeah, 17 would be that. Okay. So he does succeed, but you still do damage, and you can see that kind of knocks him a bit. Nipping. Oh, sorry, is that the end of Torv's turn?
Yes.
Black G, it is your turn.
How bad is Brethren looking in it in contrast to using the 8th level heal?
He's not quite half yet. You'd say probably one more round would definitely be enough. So you can hold it if you wish.
One more round? No, we'll go same as last time. We'll attempt to use Toll the Dead and have Brodrin roll an actual reasonable level on the dice, please.
Mm-hmm. And it's a wisdom, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, wait, 19. Damn it.
19?
Saw the 3 in.
I'm sorry.
Right,
it-
cool, great.
Okay.
Spell save, DC 18.
Fuck! Why do you have to roll a flat 19? This is bullshit. Brethren, be worse. Do you want to bring around
Yes, the spiritual, yeah, it can try and find a slot either, close enough to the wall. It is spectral.
It's spectrally fine.
And let's see if it can do something. It's done more than Lychee, most of it. Probably there.
Let's go bonk.
Or not.
Do you want to keep a 12? It is up to you.
Yeah, I get the feeling it's not going to do huge amounts of damage in between Merlin and Torv. That'll likely bring Brosnan within range.
No. That it is Merlin's turn.
Dab time.
Oh no.
You
So
have
no.
advantage. So it's the
I
23.
do have it.
Oh
You're
yeah.
flanking.
Oh, brilliant. Does the 23 hit?
It does.
Nice.
.14 damage, and all of that goes through because he is not raging yet again.
Oh, still dangling the weapon above Brother.
Yeah. It is Brother's turn. Going to start his turn by raging. Now, which one of these sounds coolest? Because I forgot that there's a thing. Give me a D8 first. What's 5? Dragon. Huh. Cool. Melon, can you make a con saving throw, please?
Yeah, I'm gonna reroll that one.
Okay, cool. Good call.
Thank you, dice.
Not a 1, but a 2.
Love that.
Oh, terrible. You take 1 radiant damage, but you are blind.
Is any resistant?
To...
No, necrotic and radiant.
It would still be
Is it
1,
hitting you
because you
first?
can't half 1.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm sorry.
rude.
You can't take
Why am I
0.5
blind?
damage.
Just none, no damage. There we go.
I'm sorry.
It's no damage at all.
You are blinded for a round, as Brotherin is going to pull fisticuffs. And just start to try and punch people. He's gonna start with Merlin. He took away his axe. He's angry about it. It's just this. He does have advantage. Uh, 19 and 14.
The 19 hit.
You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. He's gonna try and grab his weapon, but he can't because he's short. Haha. That's off his turn. Torv.
Torv is going to use 3 key points to use Clutch of the North Wind and cast Hold Person.
Okay. Hold person is a wisdom saving throw, I think.
Yes.
It's a 15. I believe it's against your key save, which is 17? Fuck yeah. He's held. He's not going anywhere. Is that off Dorp's turn?
I think I got him for a little bit. Yeah.
See? Lychee, it is your
What
turn.
are you going to
again.
do?
Cool, sorry. Is Lychee's turn.
I mean, holding him's one thing. Needed a bit more damage on him. Hold person doesn't break. Does it break or not if he gets attacked? Or is that other charm effect?
I think that's just charm effects. I think he's just kind of grappled? Or
Paralyzed for the duration. Can make a wisdom save on each of its turns.
Yeah. I guess spiritual weapon will go ahead.
absolutely. Which means you have an advantage. Fuck yes.
Nice.
Natural 20.
Hell yeah. Roll that damage. That is force damage, so that is 9 plus 8, so 17. You'd be able to make a pretty good guess that with your action that you have, you'd be able to do it.
For safety's sake, I'd like to hold it and do it after Merlin's turn, because Merlin's been doing reliable damage, even if it's...
He's also
the
blinded
time.
currently, so
Oh. Forgot about that one. Yeah, fine, let's just do it.
Okay, cool. You do 8th level heal.
Yep.
So, because Brotherin does not have the same kind of thing that Torv does, where he's able to flush it out of his system, it's the same thing as I'll roll a d6 for him. The best case from now is to knock him out, and since he is currently paralyzed right now, you have a much easier chance in general. Yeah. Good shit.
Return.
You are blind Merlin, but you can give a wave if you want to.
wait, what are we doing? Are we trying to knock him out?
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, the worst I could do is try and attack and then just miss.
I mean, he's not going anywhere. So even that to a straight roll.
Maybe he needs to be blind more often?
Apparently so. Roll that damage. So he is raging, so the piercing is halved, so he takes 10 total.
That's all.
Roland's gonna make a wisdom saving throw after a d6, actually. That's a 2, so he does not have advantage on this. 10, he is still paralyzed. He's staying right the fuck there. Torv.
Sorry, buddy.
Both of those hit. You do have advantage on these. gonna keep a 16?
Yeah.
16 will miss, but 20 and 21 do hit. 24 half to 12. Anything else for his turn?
I can roll one more for my flurry of blows. I only rolled.
Yes, sir. 22, definitely. 13 half to 7. Yep. Cool. Ece, it is your turn. He is still paralyzed in between you and Merlin.
Let's try this dang Toll the Dead again. Wisdom save, please.
Alright, he is terrible at these. He is a 0. Roll.
You say that, and he's passed every single one
Do
flying
it.
colours so far.
There we go!
There we go.
Just for you, you see. He has taken damage, so it's a d12, I believe.
Because Lychee's special effects, he gets so much extra bonus damage on cantrips.
Oh, fuck yeah.
This isn't even prepared properly in the thing, so what is he? 11th. 3d12 plus the other stuff later. That
Nice.
plus 1d8 radiant and wisdom modifier, so add 5 to that as well, so
Yes.
7 30 damage.
Hell yes. He's
23
barely
product,
set.
2 radiant. And bonus action, use the gigantic mace half sticking out of the wall.
Absolutely. Advantage on that. 22 for sure. Alright. Good shit. Is that all for Lychee's turn?
Yeah.
It has already been Brotherin's turn, sorry, so you are not blind anymore. You can see.
Let's go. Da 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 da. Let's do Toll the Dead.
Oh yeah, double toll. Wisdom.
Yeah. Wished.
10.
Oh, that's right. I have to press up. Yeah, where is it?
I don't know why some of them
It's
set each other up and then some of them
Actually, it's-
don't. It's ridiculous.
it's not actually there.
It's 3D
What do I gotta
12.
3d12.
Mm-hmm.
Three D 21.
Nice. Does it say if your necrotic shroud is added to everything or just weapon attacks? Because otherwise that's an extra 5 damage.
Attack or spell.
Alright, sick. That's an extra 5. It's very close, but not yet. Still paralyzed though.
Soon.
Okay. She's gonna keep on rolling out wisdom saving throws and failing. I forgot to roll the d6, but wouldn't have mattered. This is what we like to see. 12, it is your turn. See, he's in his last little tiny feeties. Oh,
Damn.
What
you're
the-
gonna kill him.
Tough, hang on.
Hang on, buddy. Maybe no.
We'll be friends in the next life. For many reasons, including a lot of damage. He was on 3 hit points. You subdue your friend, and he is laying peacefully in the mushrooms, just like he'd want. Is there any particular way that you want to knock him unconscious? Just out of curiosity.
Just like straight right, just to the jaw, and then he's gonna like run back like 10 feet,
Mm-hmm.
then just Superman punch him.
You know what would be even better on top of that? You sort of realize after your first, like as you're about to land your second one, you realize that he actually is gone by that point, and you just transform it into like a hug
Nope.
as you put him down to the mushroom.
I love that. I love that kill operation. You both get inspiration point for that. And just, oh, buddy.
Goes to punch it, opens the hand, and just like gently grabs him by the head,
Mm-hmm. Shh, go to sleep.
lays
Go to
him
sleep.
down on a mushroom.
Notice.
It's nap time.
It's shroomed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Out of all the drugs, these ones would have been better. Brotherin is now in the land of Nighty Night. As the Cosmic Seekers are now able to relax. Torva's completely fine. Brotherin will need to go, probably be tied up and taken to Silver. Would be the person that would be able to help him out. So you have to take him back to the base. But for now, thing is resolved. What I'll do is, I guess a question would be, instead of going to the break, because I don't think this would be a full session unless you guys want to continue after everything's been resolved, because the only thing that I have planned when we come back from break is doing the the roll for the coyotes, to see how that fight went afterwards. Do you want to continue after that point or leave it there? I want to leave it to you guys.
Good. Either way.
Fine, as long as you've got enough prepared that you're happy to carry on with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so we will go for our break, and then when we come back, we will do the roll, and then it'll probably be just RP and your actual characters of what you want to do after this, which is easy enough to do.
Toss up whether we actually tell them more or what happened to Carver or not, or just let that don't answer any questions she's got.
It's fine. He does this sometimes.
It's okay, I've got more kavas.
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, we'll take our break and we'll be back in about half an hour. But also, officially, happy birthday, Kev, in the Americas.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Happy birthday, Kev.
Thank you.
We will be back soon. Have a good job.
Oh, ow.
So, like I said, we'll be back in a little bit. Welcome in, Mossy. Hope you're doing well. We are gonna get some food, do some things, but otherwise, we'll be back very soon. guess who got distracted and carried away doing fucking promotion video shit? I took so many fucking takes, that was ridiculous, hence the shirt change. Fuck me. I'll edit that later. Fuck me. Extended thing. Food exists later. But let me explain these rolling mechanics. So, I'm just gonna have some water because I've been doing a lot of fucking rambling and talking to myself, to a camera. My entire, like, gallery is just, like, 2-second, 12-second videos of just me going, hi, fuck.
You've got enough there for a montage of outtakes.
Mm-hmm.
All the same one, basically.
Oh, pretty
Make
much,
a video, and it's just hi.
I'll
hi,
merge
fuck.
it together so it's like, hi, this month is the fuck. This month is the fuck.
Hi, this is fuck.
Yeah. My name is fuck.
My name
Yeah.
is fuck. My name is fuck.
So this is going to be a higher or lower thing. It can either have a bad outcome or an okay outcome or a completely fine outcome. So first of all, I'm going to be rolling a d20, which will decide on the success of the entire battle for the Coyotes and Torvik, sorry. The higher the roll, the more success they had. If the roll is 8 or lower, there is a bad outcome. If the roll is between 9 and 17, it's an okay outcome. If the roll is 18 or higher, the NPCs are completely fine. The only thing is that inspiration cannot be used here. I can't do any fuckery. I'm just going to roll the dice, and it is what it is.
Damn.
So,
Fate really is in the hands of the dice.
it really is, and tonight's the night, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Well, man, am I gonna change my own rules?
I was so prepared to like give an inspiration for this role.
Yeah. So, this is where you guys come in. I am going to get you each to roll a d100. Before you do so, I need each of you to call high, middle, or low, and odds or evens. So choose one of those three, and then odds or evens. I'll get you to type it in the chat, if you don't mind, what your option is going to be.
Funnily enough, we had the same thought.
Alright, 2 middle evens. High odd. Okay.
Highly odd roll, correct.
I was gonna go middle odd, but
Yeah. In that case, because there are... This is what? Leaf, Bo, Dolga, and Torvik, sorry. I have to choose something. I'm gonna go... So...
Yeah, balance out of it.
Now, before you all roll, I'm going to assign you an NPC. I'm going to roll for it, so that Kev just doesn't... Oh, actually, Kev, would you like to roll for Torvik? Or would you like it to be randomly assigned?
rolling for whoever.
Okay. So, we'll go in the order that you posted in. So, Ece, you'll be rolling for Torvik. Brooke, you will be rolling for Dolga. Leaf. So I get you to roll yours.
What am I rolling? A D100?
Yeah. That's a good idea, thank you.
Yeah, I just triggered on that. We're going to get enough rolls here that you're going to forget which order you put them in.
Yeah. And we'll go, this one is for Kev, and this is for Bo or Dolga. Cool, you're rolling for Dolga, so D100 please. And I'll just get you to type in Dolga. Cheers.
Jesus.
Fucking hell.
That's the furthest away from low that you can get.
Well, I think I've saved Torvik for you, Kev.
Alright.
Appreciate it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so Torvik is okay. And because you succeeded exactly on what you said, you can give somebody a reroll.
Right? I mean, of course I did. I would never lie.
Out of the Leaf Dolga or Bow, who would you like to reroll their D100?
And you're not going to explain at all how bad it is getting which part of it right versus wrong?
Basically, you don't want
Because
to get
evens
the
or odds is a
opposite.
1 out of 2, but
Yeah, you don't want to get the complete opposite of what you rolled in
Right,
terms
so-
of the.
Bo is way worse off than anyone else then. So Bo, please.
Okay.
Because high is much worse than middle. Then, yeah. Better.
Okay. Better. Okay, so if you roll the exact opposite of what you called, so if I. Yeah, so if I had kept that roll for Bo, Bo would have been dead. So only if you roll
It'd
the.
been like a 98.
Yeah.
Bro, we're just killing couples out here.
You got the
It's
odds
fine.
right. Yeah.
Yeah. If the roll is what you call between evens or odds, but not what the range is, the NPC, sorry, is injured, but they're still stable. So the only like horrible outcome is if you roll exactly the opposite. So Leaf and Dolga. Middle even.
Bo falls in the same category as those two now. Well,
So yeah, Torvik is the only one that's completely fine. Leaf, Dolga, and Bo are severely injured, but Torvik was able to stabilize them. So everyone is still alive. And that is basically the outcome of what that. Tyler didn't realize how completely fucking mind-fucking this would be, trying to explain this. When I wrote it out, I was like, no, this makes sense to me right here, right now, in this moment. Fuck me. An interesting attempt was made. But yeah. Out of the 4 of them, Torvik was able to get them away. All of the lizard folk are dead. So while the fight turned out bad, they are still alive but hurt. So Torvik is currently looking out for them at the moment. With the success of the Cosmic Seekers, they're able to go out and meet up with Torvik. Help kind of put Brotherin, Bo, Leaf, and Dolga in a little makeshift cart. And I believe a summoning of Steed, which would probably still be around, would be able to help pull these people back to the town. Incredibly useful. Meanwhile, in the main hall... No, there we go. You have a tied up Urketesh, who you can bring with you if you want to. Or I believe it was incredibly debated whether or not you kill him or just knock him out. I guess, are you going to just tie him up and bring him with you? Knock him out? What's kind of the plan of action there as your characters, your backers yourselves?
He needs to be knocked out. He could cause too much trouble just when we're trying to get him somewhere, especially if with a Corgus not really accounted for.
Can always get Silver to blind him when we get back.
To get him there in the first place. Knock him out, take him that way.
Yep.
Knock him out and tie him up.
Yeah.
Yes.
All of the above. Coco. So... I'm just going through because you have so many people with you. Just trying to be like, who's actually present?
All of us.
I had to update the on-screen thing. I didn't do that before. Incredibly easy enough for Rourke to just give him a quick punch. Knock him out. He's on low health. You can do non-lethal damage. Sling him over your shoulder. As...
Brooke would just grab an ankle and just drag him.
Oh yeah. No, fair enough. He doesn't get shoulder treatment. Try and hit as many like
And every
potholes.
stair
Taking
He's got a
every
slight
corner,
bump.
like... Oh, yes. Like, taking every corner very sharply.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Stairs, just incredibly slow. A couple of times. You forgot something at the top, you had to go back.
Yep.
Garrick and Cliff grab Terius and Allah. They are definitely dead, but they're still going to grab them anyway. And a very similar treatment where they are dragging them. Amora has the bag of holding, yeah? I think that I always ask this.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
River like stops them as you kind of get like a weird little bird pile by the staircase. As River asks, we can just chuck them in the bag of holding and then decide what to do with them after. They don't need to breathe.
I suggest burning.
I just don't want to leave them here and come back to find some fuckers brought them back. This way we know they're disposed of. Opening that up, you start to like try and stuff them into the bag of holding. The bag of holding like hole is not that big, and River kind of swears before realizing it won't actually work. Cliff just goes and rips off like blankets from bedding and just like ties them into one of those big like, you know, sacks. And he's just gonna play Bird Santa. He's fine with this. You all get out to the main entranceway, and Amora, you definitely have the highest perception. Garrick is for one, he looks fucked. Like, dude's extremely exhausted. But also with your insight, you can tell that he is just distraught. And is just kind of dragging himself along behind the group, and he just gives off the feeling of being lost. Like, he doesn't really know what he's doing. A couple of times you see him kind of stop debating whether or not he's like, is he gonna run off? And then he just kind of drags his feet to continue following.
I like sidle up to him and be like, so did you find out what you needed?
He just nods.
Oh, good, I take it.
I'll have to come back here to dispose of everything in this hideout. I would like to at least give a proper burial to my sister.
Yeah, fair enough. You know what you need is just like a bomb.
A couple, actually.
What if we could get any?
I might know a guy. Several. Good man.
Yeah, no, that tracks out. Yep, like I can see why you would know someone who needs bombs, who makes bombs.
Connections are good sometimes. But I think the fall of these two families in particular are probably for the best.
I see you've learned something.
It should not have come to this to get this lesson, but you cannot change the past.
Sometimes the lesson just needs to be learned, and sometimes it sucks the way that it happens. You know they'll still arrest you, right?
I am aware. And I won't fight it.
Good, because like I don't know about you, but I don't want to see Silver mad.
I briefly saw it.
Terrifying?
Bright.
Burning.
Blinding, one would say.
It's good that you can joke.
Sometimes you must. He goes and grabs the bag off the cliff after a while, and they kind of take turns dragging, hauling it. But you all do get back to the... guess it depends. Do you want to go back to the castle with a bag of bodies and people unconscious, or are you going to go back to the arena?
Arena.
Yeah, I feel like the arena's probably the best bit.
Okay.
We do want
It
to
might
take
be
to the
even a
castle.
cell
We
we
need to
can
figure
stick
that
him
out
in.
first.
there might be like a cell that we can stick him in too.
Yeah, absolutely. They do have like they have cages because they had animals in there. Garrick's the same. You can stick him in one of there if you want. He just kind of like follows along and isn't really doing a hell of a lot. But in this space, you can all take a long rest. All of the coyotes get a long rest as well, and they're okay. Bit scuffed up, but wounds heal. You have lots of healers, and rest does a body good. In the middle of the arena, Garrick, River, and Bo set up a bonfire. Where they do kind of pile those 5, 6. No, it would just be 5. They'd only take the birds. Just pile them on there. Before you set fire to them, River does like take off jewelry and just like pockets a bunch of it. She's like, what? I can sell it. Before horrifically it starts to smell like chicken.
Mora's just like, okay guys, I'm out.
Yeah, Mora's out. So's Leaf. Leaf's like, oh. Leaf's not having a good time about it.
Mora's like, hey Leaf, you wanna go for a walk?
Yeah, that sounds really good actually. Anything but this. And then Leaf will start talking about like vegetarian recipes and stuff like that they've come across that they really liked.
I should take you to this one place that does a really good vegetarian sandwich.
Oh, that sounds lovely. You talk about that. After the fire dies down and everybody's had a long rest, you do... No, I'm not going to do that because that's fucky. Brothren stays asleep. We'll go magic.
Someone just hit him really, really hard.
Yeah, multiple times, and other
He
spells
stirs and
exist.
someone's just like, no.
Nine. Eventually you all end up back in the castle itself. Silva and Sharaska, it's been pretty uneventful. Gone about like the normal deeds. You get to see what Sharaska does every day, and wow, it's boring. She is incredibly good, like, caretaker, and you can see that the position that she came into, she genuinely cares a lot about people, and especially the people of Mistone. Any people, like, of the civilians, or even any of the guards that are inside the castle themselves that are being ungrateful or causing trouble, she is so quick to stop that and immediately put them in their place. And you really like Sharaska, but it's like, damn, mad respect, girl.
Just in her head is like, so nice when you do that. Oh, good.
Oh, thanks. Some people just need to get their heads out of their asses, honestly.
And now, every now and again, Silver's just gonna start flirting with Sharaska in her head. Trying to see if she can make her blush in front of all the people that she's like helping. Mostly because she's bored as fuck and thinks it's funny.
Absolutely. Give me a persuasion roll.
Oh, I don't even have a sheet open. Sick.
Gotcha.
You said persuasion?
Persuasion.
That's actually not that high. Charisma's not high.
You want to keep that roll, or do you want to re-roll it? That's up to you.
No, I want to keep it. It's funny this way.
Oh, hell yeah.
She doesn't deal with people very often, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And they're just like cheesy as fuck lines.
Yeah. I'm saying she doesn't, like, blush so much as she just starts, like, giggling.
Just cringing. Just like, ugh.
Mm-hmm.
How old are you?
Every now and again, she'll just kind of, like, shake her head, just... You just hear a sigh in your head. Fantastic. Beautiful. You all meet back up in Sharaska's room. After a rest, I'd say Lachi would be able to, because she normally has sending. Is able to do sending to Silver. That everybody's back and that they have Brotherin. And if she would be able to do a heal on him. Sharaska would go back to the room so that you can do that. Brotherin still stays asleep for the most part. He's just kind of completely KO'd for probably the next couple of hours. But after doing a brief look over, at least from Silver's point of view, she can see that there is no more, I guess, like, toxin within him. Brotherin's aura, I will say, is incredibly interesting. It is multicolored with massive amounts of holes in it, and it is a constant moving blob of, like, iridescent rainbowness.
Can I speak into people's minds while they're asleep?
Yeah.
Wait, is Brotherin a dude?
Yeah, Brotherin's a dude.
Okay. Hey, rainbow guy! I need to talk to you about your aura. Can you wake up?
See Brotherin, like, stir a bit before he, like, frog blinks his eyes open slowly, separately. Huh? Who said that?
Me. She's still in snake form.
He's just, like, looking around like, me? Hi, me?
What? Why are you a rainbow?
I don't know. Why are you a rainbow? Me?
I'm not a rainbow.
Who are you?
Silver. But your aura is rainbow.
Brotherin looks around the room. Sees a candlestick that's made of silver and runs over to it. Picks it up and yells, "Me! What do you mean?" Is just clutching this, like, thing, just shaking it like, "What do you mean, me?" Everyone in the room is watching this.
Silver's also just probably like just a little snake. Just like slithers up the candle thing and is like, me.
Oh. Hi. Why am I a rainbow? I don't think I'm gay.
Oh, I don't know if you are, but your aura is rainbow.
Oh.
What are you? Where are you from? What do you do?
I'm a goblin.
Had
I'm hit things.
That's
Oh,
what?
Feywild magic. That's what it is, and it's all weird and fucky. Yeah. That's kind of like our whole shtick and, like, motions to the rest of the Cosmic Seekers.
Oh, you all have Feywild magic?
No. We're all just kind of fucky. Not like that. Maybe are we all rainbow? Is that why we're fucky? Like she just yells no.
Oh yeah, because he's saying it out loud. This is so funny because it's probably like a one. Like
yeah.
they can only hear one part of the
Brother's
conversation.
just saying this.
Okay, well I think this whole group's a little bit fucky.
Yeah. You take a look at Torv. Torv has a kind of like merging amalgamation of the elements, so fire, earth, water, and air. They emanate from his tattoos. So, I forget what he looks like. But wherever his like fire marking is, which is on his arm, up his arm it extends and is just like a bright red and moves like fire. On his other arm, which is water, again moves and kind of like rolls like waves and is a dark blue. Emanating from his chest and his stomach is just like white and seems to just like wisp from him, and from his legs. He's just kind of like they almost look like rocks, or they're like little dots that extend outwards from his legs, which is the earth. Millen, like I've said, he's just radiant, and it's just covering his whole being. Lychee is... the aura is just black, and it is a very close, like, thin line around their person. It doesn't seem to, like, extend outwards. It's just kind of like an outline of them. It's just a deep black.
Is it normal? Unusual? Not really.
It's definitely interesting, but it's not as, like, weird and fantastical as Brotherhood or Torv's.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's gonna slither down the candlestick, slither over to where Torv is, change back into herself,
Torv can,
and then
startles.
like peer at like the symbols and stuff. Oh, so what do you do? Just like inspecting them, being like, ooh.
He'll like show off, flex. Absolutely. Just go the full ham. Well, I learnt all of my monk stuff through the elements, so you know, fire, that kind of thing. He just starts doing that. Yeah, it's full that. And he starts showing off as much as he can.
It was just gonna
Merlin
be like,
starts laughing.
is it meant to be impressive?
Just, yeah. Yeah.
Are you sick? Are you okay?
No, I'm fine. His voice cracking just a little bit, ego wounded. He's trying not to show it. Brother's just rolling on the ground laughing. So is Lychee. Millen's just kind of like, well, it's good to have you back, guys. Brotherin scales Torv and hangs off one of his horns, as he usually does. So, where's Armandor? We found her yet? Right. A couple of other members, I'd say Bo and River, just kind of position themselves nearby the door. Sharaska stays nearby the door as well, and everyone just kind of like positions themselves to windows and doors while this conversation starts. Being very aware of the the person involved. As it is explained to Torv and Brotherin. Actually, no, they weren't there for that. So, who were the people that were there for that conversation about Armandor? It was just you guys.
The regular group, Cliff, River, and Garrett.
Yeah. Okay, then in that case, they look to you guys. We know she's alive.
Carver, you've got this.
Great. Thanks, Amora. Thanks for all the backup. Right, so she definitely infiltrated the stronghold, but she got caught. And there was a trade that happened, which left her in Aegis' hand. And we no longer trust Aegis for very strong reason. So the next part was heavily implied, and we're not entirely certain, but connecting dots, things aren't looking good, or at least looking very fucking weird. Aegis has these jars of moving black goop, which we've seen before in the Feywild, and it's a big problem at the moment, but we're not entirely sure what it's about. Apparently she started with one jar with a little bit of black goop, and it was heavily implied that Armandor has something to do with that. And she now has 3 jars of a lot of these black goop.
You can see... Sorry.
Do you think that means that more people have been turned into black goop?
Unless it's just Armandor. That's my hope. To be honest, I hope that it's actually got nothing to do with Armandor. But if extrapolating backwards means exactly that, then I hope it's just Armandor. Then again, who knows with Overseer Aegis.
So, when do we kill her? Brother just says, like, hanging off Torv's horn.
I don't think we're far off that point to be able to plan that. We wanted to sort of make sure things are under control first. I think we're actually kind of thinking about planning that soon, if I remember rightly. Unless anyone else has any... Well, actually, I think the first thought was invasive brain surgery, because she's not really Aegis at the moment, at least in the way she has previously been, like 30 years ago. Something necro brain transfer.
Oh yeah, weren't we going to use silver as bait?
Reliquaries, lure.
Wait, have we done the whole saving people from the...
No, it's just
Yeah,
emotion.
nothing.
Yeah. Okay. So we can at least pin it down, right? This Aegis, and then get the goop and do some research.
We might know of a place for the research for that sort of thing. The problem with pinning Aegis down is she is in charge of everything, and everyone is currently looking up to her. So we wanted to make sure things were settled enough for a change of an abrupt change of leadership.
Oh. Man. Bad people with
But
powers.
it's on the
suck.
cards.
Good to know it's on the cards, though.
Especially-
But
I think the whole experimenting with the goop jars might be able to be handled a lot faster. We have previously demonstrated we can grab such things from her office, and we're already planning on grabbing those. Now we know what the contents might be. Maybe it'll make fellow research friend a lot easier with the task. Fortunately, I'm not sure you can help much with that. It's a sneaky little job. You might be little, but I'm not sure you're that sneaky.
no. Torv kind of. I mean, I'm big, but I can be a.
Portable shadow?
Yeah, I'm good at that. Looks at his stealth, it's a plus fucking 10.
Yeah.
Monks.
Now I'm imagining the two monks here, Torv and Cliff, just like side shuffling, pretending to be Worf.
Exactly. They're standing back to back at each other like this, and they just keep turning. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, you wanted Torv? Turns to Torv's side. Where'd Cliff go? I don't know.
They may be stealthy, but they're still himbos.
Hey, sure fucking
Yeah.
are. Goddamn.
It is so
Look, they're both a distraction. We'll say that.
They just start like being like having competition in the middle of the hall to see who has the most muscles.
They would. They would. Merlin says, "There's at least enough of us now that we have a plan in place for curing the people of Murstone, so we can at least start to put that underway, and maybe through that, while all of that's happening, it's enough of a distraction for Aegis to go into office. I mean, if she sees us doing this, she's gonna want to stop us."
Or do we leave it for a day and try and get the jars the way we have the other stuff first? Make sure they're safely out of the way and underway before we can do anything. Turn it.
Have you... I know you guys said that you'd seen something in the Feywild at a sect, but do you have any contact... sorry, words. Do you have any contacts that currently aren't indisposed at the sect? Someone that could maybe give us a bit more information on
I mean,
the Feywild?
the sect itself is kind of doing their best to combat this stuff at this moment, so they are in the best position to explain what they know and so forth. One person at the sect, not part of the sect, is currently doing his own set of research and might have time to do this, but if it comes to the worst of it, we could try and get into the old reliquary base. Apparently there's a good chance their old experimental lab setups are still available if we think we could do it ourselves, or if we have no other choice.
I mean, this is Silver now. I just did say she'd give me a tour.
At least it's a way to get in. I mean, would she only take you? Could we try and disguise other people to come with you? How are we going to approach this, guys?
Does it have any magical defenses?
Sharaska would say it is a place where they stored highly dangerous magical items, so it would definitely have a lot of defensive measures. In more so in particular areas. Sharaska would be broadcasting this to everybody. I believe once the defenses were broken by some of the comet users and the Lovicios, it tried to be put back up to its original strength, but with so many members of higher power passing on, they weren't able to restore it to its full potential. So while yes, strong but not as strong as it used to be.
If I bought, say, a druid or two who are in wild shape in with me, would they get caught?
Wild shape would be fine. I believe it would only disrupt if it was perhaps polymorph or a disguise spell. If it's spellcasting specifically, it would.
So if they transformed into, say, a mouse and stayed in my pockets until we got inside and then helped everyone else get inside, that could be a plan?
Yes, absolutely.
I'll look at the group and be like, okay, which one of you can transform?
Leaf.
Carver will immediately suck himself back into his shell.
Mora would also put up her hand. Okay. Shit. Fuck. Okay then. Well, you two can come with me, I guess.
Brotherin is standing on your shell, Kaba, and is just kind of like spinning you in circles and doing like a little twirl. You're getting a little bit dizzy, but it's fun.
Stay for a while in that state longer then.
Nice. Lychee, who's kind of like sitting up on one of the dressers, looking across at everyone. What if we tried to like tempt her, Akagis, with not only Silver, but also with Sharaska? That way there's also another person in there. Sharaska would have a better time at, yeah, Sharaska might have an easier time with some of the mechanics, considering she knows so much about the reliquaries and all of that stuff, right? Sharaska nods. We did have to do reports when they were broken into, and I know my way around at least a fair amount of it. Is that too obvious, sending two people that we know she wants to get rid of, though? You two are normally together anyway, so...
It'd be obvious.
In the meantime, we try and get these jars and then get into the reliquary's base? Merlin, as well as Tyler, is trying to piece together what your guys' kind of plan is.
I mean,
I'm
it's kind
confused
of
as well.
like you get someone on the inside that can help get past the defenses so you can get everyone else in.
I think it might be an idea to at least drop a line to the sect in Bobney, maybe at least some any information they've got on this stuff as well.
Sure. Yeah, it was like... Because I wasn't sure if teleportation would work inside it.
Something like the cloud, where you have to pass through something to get to, like, inside, probably not. But if you're getting people from one point to another inside it, where you don't have to physically pass through the barrier, that would be more doable.
What? The mentioned door doesn't stay open, right? It just goes
No.
away, I thought.
The one you're thinking of is Arcane Gate.
I don't even know what level that is.
6?
Not 6. But I'm pretty sure it has a really high cost. Nope, it does not.
It's just a doorway from one point to another within 500 feet.
Except it's only a sorcerer, warlock, or wizard spell.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure Merlin doesn't have it.
No.
No.
If only you had a wizard that could learn spells.
Where would you find one of those?
Wild.
Oh my god, I don't know.
Maybe we should ask Silver.
Maybe. Maybe ones whose blade.
Maybe you should not ask Silver. Carpenter, you seek to stay in permanently.
Exactly.
He's
Don't
also
get
a
near.
druid, so.
Cabra would be happy to learn stuff. I don't think he's got highly
I know,
level
what was
slots. But
Otherwise,
Oh,
you
no, that was a
can
different
get the spell scrolls, and then those casters that have those spell slots can use them. That is an option.
We don't have a bard, do we?
No.
But there's a spell I'm thinking of, and I literally just got it for, I think, the one shot.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like etherealness. You can, like, go into the ethereal plane and just walk and then come up.
Yeah, it's a good spell. Speaking of bards, Amora, and only Amora, I've been waiting to do this. There is someone that you met in the Feywild that is a wanderer that would probably... Well, I mean, they definitely would have run into it.
Cleric spell.
And from the very, very small interaction that you had with Arvid when you were in the Feywild looking for Rourke, they seem to know their stuff about the Feywild and things like that. Very interested and willing to learn about things. They've probably seen a fair bit through rift jumping. It's a potential contact.
While everyone's talking, can I do a sending to them?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'd be like, wait, was it Arvid?
Arvid.
Like, hey Arvid, do you have any, like, information on that like goo thing that's currently going around the Feywild? Thanks.
Before Arvid can respond, can I get you to roll a d100? Because it is sending across planes. I think you just need to not roll lower than a 25. Wow, it sends.
Is there anything specific that I should respond with, Tyler, or can I make crap up?
So, I will give you the rundown of what you have seen. What Arvid has come across the most is that it is taking over plant life and very specifically like morphing itself into it. So like there are trees made of this like goop. Not only that, but it is consuming amounts of like any kind of material or mineral. This does include creatures. You have seen there are creatures around that are made of it and still have some sentience of themselves. Whether or not that is a choice that the goop makes, which you find incredibly odd and interesting. It is either consume or become. And it's very dependent on what it feels like, but it is slowly moving over a large portion of the Feywild, sorry. Almost to the point now where the Courts of Dawn, where Bobney's from, is completely black now. And it is starting to come into some of the other courts. Creatures that have been, like, free roaming, that is mostly how the tar has been brought into other sections of the courts.
Yeah. Dorna's goop is everywhere. Goop eats everything, becomes plants, sometimes animals. Sentience unknown. Who is this? Like the whole job she's been doing at the moment is like spreading the information as far as she can. So straight away all the information, but like also what?
Yeah. Everything first, lastly.
Yeah.
I love it.
Amora will try and respond. She'll be like, it's Amora. Have you seen it eat a person? Cheers.
Rolling another D100.
With love, Amora.
With love, that random lady you came across that one time who was trying to save her brother.
Told your entire life story before you they even knew you were there.
294.
Same roll, nice.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Amora. With what I keep forgetting what race is Torvik again?
Dwarf.
Amora. The one spilling life story to the dwarf. Okay. Yes. I've seen it eat things. It's difficult to define person in Feywild.
It's true.
But yes. You Where are you?
Sending so what level still? Third. Okay, I've got another one, it's fine.
Yeah.
You had a long rest, so you got all your spell slots. You're good.
Yeah, no always I could keep doing this for days. Amora will reply with the exact details of where she's standing in this castle.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be like, I don't know. It'll be like, we're on Latov. I forget what.
Latov,
Continent.
Oscar, Murstone.
Oscar, Murstone, the castle, the East Wing,
Mhm.
the Upper East Wing, fourth door on the left-hand side or some shit.
All
I'm standing by the window.
in 25 words.
It'll just literally be like, Latov, Oscar, Murstone, Upper East Wing, fourth door, by window. Come join us.
Party's all here.
You can almost... the first few words, you can almost feel the blank, like, pause somehow in sending. I can join you. Where's Latov? Which court?
Should we like, where are you? Exact details, please.
You're right there, Tyler. Right,
Where
I need to
are
bring up your little
you?
thing on.
Where
I
are
need to find your
you?
information on what the Feywild looks like.
And I'm so sorry.
Can't help it. What was your question? Sorry, Ece?
I just need your little information page to come up with for her to be somewhere in the Feywild.
You've either been in the courts of Prime or the courts of Dusk, I'd say.
I mean,
so the
she
Green
could be
Rebel.
anywhere, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I need to bring it up. I don't have this place in my memory.
This is fair. I did jump this on you because finally it could be relevant.
I had a whole voice and everything for Arvid, so kind of upset I haven't had time to think of that, whatever it was again.
I'm sorry.
I'm happy she's part of the game again, though. Oh, yeah.
Who has it?
Who has what?
I'm looking for a spell. I thought Amora had it, she does not.
High up, yellow tree, far edge, Prime Court. Waiting for next rift. Still goop out here too. Where Latov? Which court Latov?
Latov's on a different plane. Do you want to come talk to us?
more challenging, might take a little time. Or a lot of time. Rifts are unpredictable. Plane traveling fae.
What? Plane traveling fae?
Yeah, so if Arvid wasn't to go rift jumping, the other option is to find some big fae that could plane shift. But it's fae.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go over to Silver and repeat the where Arvid said they were and be like, can you take me? And hope that Silver will plane shift them there. I have no idea how accurate it would be. But at least there's someone that could get them back if it doesn't work out.
How does that work?
Roll one
I
up.
mean, you've given like extreme specifics, but also
So not really.
so not
Like
really.
specifics of a very local area, but not enough to find the local area.
Like, well, I guess also depends how much Silver knows, considering Silver's really old and used to be.
I mean, how many
North
yellow trees are in the
Bay.
far distant Court of Prime
Mm-hmm.
where
I mean, that's
things
why
get
Locate
iffy?
Creature is a great spell.
Hold on. Does she have any? Can... Do you know if Plane Shift can be cast by warlocks? Does it say?
I can tell you. Cleric, Druid, Sorcerer, Warlock, Wizard.
Okay. Does Melon still have a scroll of that? Because he had a bunch, and I don't think he used all of them, but I doubt whether it's in his inventory. It's not.
I think there was one left over.
Okay.
If I remember correctly. Because we ended up having Silver.
Yeah. So, in that case, River asks for it. River was there when you met Arvid. So, can I get you to make a wisdom saving throw for Arvid, please? You can fail the saving throw voluntarily if you want to be observed. So I'd say...
No one said anything to her about being observed, so she's not going to fail that.
That's fair. So...
Because we hope the DC is really high.
So, the... God, it's always worded so weird. River has met Arvid. So...
It knows your casting can fail. So she's met the target. It'd be +0.
Okay. It's just...
This is all about River knowing Arvid, not the other way around.
Yes. So it doesn't affect the DC. because I read it as +5, and I was like, what do you mean the DC gets increased? Don't worry. His spell's DC is 21.
Because the layout sucks.
It does.
I bet in the book it looks fine.
I would hope so. So, on that, an 18 isn't enough to succeed, and River can pinpoint where Arvid is, take the scroll and Amora, and also Silver, because
Yeah, also,
there's
how
a
are we
way
gonna get
there.
back?
Yeah. Show up to Arvid and then be like, okay, Silver, take us back. So, Arvid gets welcomed to the material plane. We'll go over everything properly over the week. I'm not going to dump Arvid back into this, and I do want to give you time to, one, level Arvid up, and also...
I was going to ask about that.
Yeah, and actually let you get into character instead of dumping you in this.
I did have ideas for that one already, so yeah, cool.
So.
As well as the information, actual useful information that I'm not going to choose to bugger up as I want.
In this time, a lot of talk about the goop and stuff like that. Cliff has slowly been kind of shuffling towards Rourke and kind of end up shoulder to shoulder with Rourke. How's he doing with all of this? Kind of learning a bit about this information.
Like he would immediately kind of like you'd see like his shoulders kind of slump. Just that. Did it again. Keep doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Just that. Kind of falling into that cycle of just like beating himself up.
Cliff has a pretty good insight, as well as just being pretty in tune with Rourke, I'd think. So he does kind of come over and just kind of bump shoulders with you, staying close by every now and again, do like a little feather ruffle, so he's just kind of like against you. He's kind of under his breath. They know it wasn't you. You weren't you at that time. I hope you're not being too hard on yourself, buddy.
I mean, it wasn't me, but I wouldn't. It was me. If it wouldn't have been me, then it couldn't have been not me. I wasn't me.
Hey, I'm glad you're you.
No, no, I'm not saying I'm not glad I'm me. It's just me and then other me. This gets confusing.
Yeah. Well, once we get
The
this...
guy was glad I killed me.
Yeah. That you was mean.
Yeah.
Hopefully with this Arvid person here, we can, get the Feywild sorted, and then this will hopefully, fully be behind you. And, far away.
Yeah, but whatever. Yeah, it'd be great. If I could just get rid of it. Be rid of it.
Yeah. Catch Cliff kind of look over to where Garrick is just sitting in the corner. Yeah. We'll get there, buddy.
How are you doing, buddy?
That's fine. Just
Right.
glad that they're not gonna hurt anyone anymore.
Yeah.
One thing at a time.
Yep.
Do you want to race around the castle?
Not gonna lie, I'm really kind of hungry.
Oh yeah. Food first. We need fuel.
Yeah.
Kind of like pitches to everybody to get some food and stuff while their quick Feywild trip happens. A couple of people are like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Once they pop up, everyone's like,
There are these sandwiches.
oh.
Yeah. They're really good.
Hell yeah. Full cycle. I love this. Sandwich is pretty fucking good. Everybody gets some food and stuff like that. Arvid joins the party, or joins the army, I should say. And Arvid gets to be introduced to Material Plane once more after who knows how long, or if ever. And it's weird. But that is where we will end tonight's session. We'll figure out what to do over the next couple of sessions. I will be in contact with you, Kev, about next Sunday doing a rock law session, because that just sounds like fun.
It's good. Yeah.
Birthday session. Also, it is an open invitation, EC included. If you want to do like a birthday thing, not even with these characters, with like other characters at like a level or random lore shit for the world, just ask. I don't mind. It's cool. Just give me enough time and I'll set it up. Because I think it's fun.
Like a really high level character every now and again is a fun time.
Yeah, I do love getting to loop back to Olabella with you.
I'm like, I am a god!
Well, she is now.
No, bolus god meme. That sounds really weird out of context.
But
There's just a part in Mass Effect 2 where there's a bolus,
okay.
and he thinks he's taken drugs, and he thinks he's a god, a biotic god. And it's just really funny. No, it's in my head.
Good name. Birth D&D, correct. Otherwise, good session, y'all. Y'all did do a bunch of combat, and it has been a hot minute, but do I really want to put y'all through more character stuff? Yeah. I'm sorry, EC.
What do you mean?
Yeah, y'all level up.
Oh, great. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
I
been a
mean-
long time. As stuff goes forward. So you'll be
It's easier to do everything at once,
absolutely.
maybe.
What level are you
Then
guys?
should be next, I think.
I thought we leveled up after last session.
I don't remember.
Well, Cab is currently sitting on 14.
It's bad.
Yeah, everyone's got to be 14 and go up to 15. Is Rock level 15?
I apparently hallucinated that.
Okay. We could level
Right,
up
what level?
Torvik to level 15.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone should be level 15.
Level 15?
Yep.
Level am I? That doesn't tell me.
Because then it gives me time to do some other
12.
on-screen shiz.
I'm already level 15. When did we level up? We must have leveled up at some point. Because I'm
Wait,
also
really?
level 15. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Why did
swear you
think-
told us to level up after we finished the other
Was it-
combat.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
last
that
week,
would
the
make
week
sense.
before.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Everyone should be level
also makes
15,
sense
and
why I
we'll just
forgot.
go with that.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm great at this. I'll have to check.
I don't know, we're all level 15, so...
Look, I don't trust you.
Like, it's either I hallucinated and leveled up,
Or I just blanked and
Do
didn't.
I get 7?
What are we? We're 87. Have I uploaded 86 yet?
No, you uploaded one today, didn't you?
I uploaded it to 78.
12.
No, I didn't. No, I have uploaded that one. I'll check later.
It's... Wait, no, how many levels until 7? Next level, I can't read this.
But anyway, we are done.
13.
So, level 15 it should be. I will double check myself to make sure that I am not lying to everybody and causing psychic damage. It's me, so it's very likely. But yeah. Hope y'all have a great rest of your week. Happy Pride starting tomorrow. Woohoo! In New Zealand, at least. I am ready to overwork myself.
Don't do that.
I do this myself every year, but this is fine.
Don't do that.
It's alright. I get to crush a pumpkin at the end of this month, and then a watermelon in December. Because it's winter here, so we had to compromise, and apparently pumpkins is what we... was like, it's close enough to a watermelon. We'll just do one now. My partner and I are going to do pumpkin at the end of this month, and then in December we'll crush a watermelon. Between our thighs. Strong. I just want to see if I can do it.
Yeah.
You're gonna use the pumpkin afterwards? Make some soup?
Yeah, I'll make some soup. Pumpkin soup in winter would be great.
You should get a whole bunch of rubber bands as well, just in case you can't do it like the first try. You just like put a few rubber bands on to increase the pressure a bit, and then try again.
Exactly.
Get it eventually.
Yeah. I like this plan. I'll keep that in the back pocket. Have a good rest, y'all. And I'll catch y'all later.
Bye.
Bye.
I
And that is the end of session. We will have Birth D&D on Sunday. We will be having a session next week. Same time for Saturday. But we'll do some Birth D&D for Kev. Because that sounds like fun. You get some rock lore. Rock lobster. Also, thank you to the Nervous Crow for the follow. Appreciate it, friend. Welcome in. So for the Pride stuff, my Sweat with Pride stuff is going to be separate from streaming. Streaming Pride stuff will be, we're doing a campaign with the International Council, which is the unofficial stream team that I'm a part of. And we're going to be collaborating with all those lovely peeps to raise $1,000 for the Trevor Project. So I'll have all of that information and all of the campaign stuff up and running during next stream, which I believe will be Wednesday. Otherwise, keep an eye on Discord and also on Instagram, because those are the two places that I'm going to be posting. If you want to take part in the Queer Art Share, also take a look on those two places to get all of the information. The 12-hour stream will be on the 21st. We'll be doing the sharing of the queer art, so feel free to take part if you want to. I still need to get started on my piece. I'm going to be doing some photography stuff. It's been ages since I brought out my camera, so why not? But anyway, I'm tired, I've been talking too much. I need to go have actual food. So, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. I'll catch you next time. Bye.